Hey yo, what up, bro? Hey yo, what up, bro? I'm awake. I'm here. I'm doing what I gotta do. The league is next week. The reveals today. Am I enjoying a lot? I am. If you wanted to play last night, you could message me. I'll play with you. Hello, good morning. I figured it was probably better to play Path of Exile today than it was to play Lost Ark. I mean, fuck, what is it called? I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, dude. I mean, what a blast. I streamed it yesterday for like 8 hours. It was awesome. It was very interesting going from streaming it all day, constantly in battles and shooting everybody, to playing in solos. Everybody in solos was like, please don't shoot me. How's the combo build feeling? It's easily the best build I've ever played. Solos is a lot more friendly. Dude, solos will literally duo team on people just to fuck the guy who started shooting. The Arc Stream yesterday was a lot of fun to watch. We're gonna do a couple more before Torchlight starts. I just felt like Path of Exile was a bit more fitting because of the Torchlight stuff. I'm killing everybody on site, bro. If we play duos, we can absolutely fucking blast every motherfucker on site. Oh, we could play blood fucking thirsty, dude. I'm in. I'm not ready yet. I'm so in. No. I never looked. I never looked. Why I need impeding doom while I have that no activation boots? You're talking about ritualistic curse? You talking about this? Or do you mean this? Oh, you mean this? I'm not gonna lie. Necrom. I saw 20% curse magnitude. But what does it mean by if 50% of curse's duration expired? Does it work? Does that works, right? Like, we get the magnitude from that, right? I'm not crazy. That's why they all take it. Or am I crazy here? Pretty sure it's something we can easily test too. Ah, fuck, the lights of the green screen. Hold on. It's only for magnitude, yeah. You got 5 yesterday? Yeah, my buddy sold his too, all for like 100 and change. I thought about making another character just for Adziri rushing. They're a $144? It's crazy. That's crazy. But wait, you can't make money unless Temple's being exploited. I saw that Marty McFly thing that you're talking about, and I opened up Twitter, and I saw a cute dog talking about it. That is definitely another exploit early, exploit often fucking scenario, dude. McMarty McFly your way into temples, they're calling it. That's bannable 100%. Oh, yeah, dude. But will they ban? That's the question. And a better question is, how long do you think people have been doing it for, right? One second. What new dumbass thing did we find out? You can open up a new instance while your temple is open. You can open up a new instance and lock your temple. You can lock your future temple in a new instance and go back to your old instance. And go back into your temple and get your medallions. That's gonna get you banned. That's an easy one. Yeah, but how long do you think people have been doing it for? Let's be honest. True. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. We have 2 hours until the Torchlight reveal. I'm so excited. It's in 2 hours. Like hour 57 to be exact. Can't wait. You and me both. Fucking carpal tunnel's killing my hand this morning. Going for the fresh league? On PoE 2? No. I'm gonna go play Torchlight next week. I like my temple too much to restart. I like the character I'm playing too much to restart. I'm still having a lot of fun with this guy. You know? If I restart and do anything, I wanna restart with the same character that I'm playing and do Adziri rushes. Like, there's other things that I want to do. Good morning. What up, homie? Temple building's the best thing about the league? Yeah, it definitely. Thought we were an Arc stream right now. I thought about it. I almost put Arc on again this morning. I did, but I felt like Path of Exile would probably be better to pre-game before Torchlight. Torchlight would have been a better pregame to Torchlight. Nah, because then you get all the PoE players in who want to watch PoE, and then you bait them into Torchlight with talking about how cool Torchlight is. This build is fucking sweet. Like, and that's like the biggest reason why I don't want to go to a private league is like, is literally because of how fun this is. Shit build. New flicker looks sick. Can you make this in a private league also? No, the fuck you cannot. There is no shot that private league will ever survive long enough. There is no shot that private league ever survives long enough and the gear for this ever exists in a world where players are willing to give it up for a reasonable rate. Yo, yo, what up, bro? TLI login? Yeah, there's no shot. What gear is that important? The body armor. The Alpha's Howl. The body armor with the Corrupt. A plus the skills amulet with Spirit so that you deal damage, because no plus skills, no damage. A weapon with plus the skills, a damage as extra. Supports. Like Dodri's Undoing. Atuali's for damage. Headhunter you could probably live without. A 21 6-socket LE weakness. Then, before you can even play it, you need to be like level 92. So you have to play something else and gear something else to get to 92. And then you need to gear something that can play to farm to get the gear for this. The Headhunter's not the problem. The other gear's harder than the Headhunter. Wait, serious question, because I'm dumb. How is Headhunter, out of all the pieces, not the problem? Everything else is infinitely more common than a Headhunter, is it not? Or am I mistaken here? I've already dropped 4 of them getting the right mod on Covenant. I've already dropped 4 of them. 4 of them doing what, though? How have you, serious question, how have you dropped 4 Headhunters? My temple. It's pretty juiced. But do you think you're going to also have a juiced temple in the private league? I understand how to set it up. Yeah, no, I get that you understand how to set it up, but like, how long is it going to get you to make a character? You think it's only gonna take 2 or 3 days? How much of the private league you just gonna like fucking no life Giga Blast all weekend? And I'm not calling you a no life, I'm just asking. Day 1 fully juiced temple easy? You think so? Is it that simple? Am I just that dumb? You would? Please explain. He's just gonna put in 10-hour days. Fubgun said he did his temple in 23 hours with Light Radius Tech and Temporalis, so people who know life probably 3 or 4 days. Arcturus doesn't understand temple build up. Bro, I don't even know where to find mushrooms right now. You think I understand how to put a temple together? Come on now. A weeble what? Are gonna be giga expensive. My biggest fear always with private leagues. My biggest fear always with private leagues is what is the like everybody's so hyped to do private leagues on the weekend, but what happens come Monday? I can help you find those mushrooms, you noob. I found like 3 of them last night. I think I got 3 of them. There's already 27K signed up. Yeah, no, it's a lot of players. I like my statement still holds there, right? Like, what happens come Monday? Lose 10K after the first week or 2. I'd be fucking thrilled if the private league survived 10K for the first like 2 weeks. I wish there was a way that we could track metrics, because I want to see. I love Local Hall. I think Local Hall's a great dude. I would love to see how well the private league holds up and how long it survives and how many people are playing. This way he can like literally be like, guys, look, we did it. We did something successful. Just don't want to waste my time. Like, I don't know, better rarity or something. Look at his goofy face, that goofy ass smile. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on, that's funny as fuck. Am I wrong though? Was it not a boot? I am currently not dating anybody. But it may or may not be a female. But it may or may not be a female. The current term I believe the person is accepting. No, 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 it is not a fuck buddy. Nope. Nope, it is not. Nope. Nope. It is a person who I am, what's the word I want to use? Interested in. That's a good word. A goat? No. No way. She made a comment about gremlins and Jesus, and I thought it was funny as fuck. Be nice. No, she made a comment about Jesus and Jesus and Gremlins, and I thought it was funny as fuck. Isn't an Erica one pillow? No, I'm not gonna say anything like that. No, don't. What are you gonna do if she comes into the stream and reads your shit and then I'm cooked because you acted like a prick? Then what? What if she's reading your shit right now? Then I'm cooked. Rip Bozo, don't be a dick. I'm a degenerate? Oh my god, dude. Don't take me serious. That's, oh my god, dude. I updated my graphics last night. I did. I fucking upgraded my graphics and everything last night. I'm hoping that it's all fixed. Sky has good dad, loves his kid. Brain rot God will never cheat on you because he's playing games and spending time with his kid. Nodders. I've unleashed a monster. I'm screenshotting that for the future because that's funny as fuck. He's hung like a horse. Holy shit, they're still going. He'll be in a wheelchair for like a week. No, stop. It's funny. Oh no, see, I told you. Oh, shit. Oh. Was you almost only pause when texting? It's on you, bro. I'm gonna stop pausing then. He's on like a tuna can. Oh, dude, that's so funny. See what the temple does to your chat? Here I was figuring that maybe streaming a little Path of Exile or Torchlight later would be better. Now it's just sheer degeneracy about everything else. Oh, I'm dead, dude. Can't even play today because of DCs? Oh, no. Where's the goop? This ain't our creators. I thought this would have been slightly better before the Torchlight reveal later. Does she like anime? Yes. She's like a big anime person. Yes. She's super nerdy too. Guy's funny as hell. Yeah. Yeah, she's super, super nerdy. It's great. What kind? You guys should watch cute anime romances. I got a list. Holy. Oh, see, I don't even need the screenshot. See, I don't need to screenshot anything. Perfect. Problem solved. Oh shit, he's paused. Stop screenshotting. I didn't even send the other one. Just a little Bible black. That one, I have no idea what that is. I've seen hentai one time. One time. And it scarred the shit out of me for life. And I'll tell you the story. Don't worry, I'm not texting because I could tell the story out loud. When we were kids, we wanted to watch Battle Royale. You know, the old, hold on, wait. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me pull up IMDb. Hold on. Good morning, Pookie. Hold on, wait. So we were kids. We were kids one day, right? We were talking like the LimeWire days, right? Like the LimeWire days, right? And I wanted to watch this movie back in the day. So me and a couple friends, we LimeWired this movie and we thought we downloaded this movie. And a day later, when it finally downloaded, all of my friends, we got together to watch this movie. And it started out as hentai. And I think it was Bible Black or one of the ones, whatever hentai when we were like, I don't know, 14, 15 years old, that was like dark and gloomy and about like fucking alien tentacles and shit. I think it was Bible Black. And it was very weird, very quick.
There's the rot.
Jorking with the boys? There was no jorking with the boys! Shows the I don't think I can show fucking Battle Royale. Bible Black isn't alien stuff. It was some fucking weird alien tentacle fucking hentai shit. And I remember like my one friend was freaking out and he laughed. I felt like I was gonna throw up. Have you told her about your bald head being licked while talking about shoes? Hold on, I'll pause for that one. In all seriousness, Bunny doesn't dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, not as bad. I was actually, I'm not texting. I actually screenshotted a couple animes yesterday that looked really good. So I don't watch a whole lot of anime. You guys know I recently started watching anime like 2 or 3 months ago. And I screenshotted the name of a couple ones that looked really good because I see them on TikTok clips all the time. And there was one that looked really good in TikTok clips that was called Shangri-La Frontier that looked really good. There was another one that says A Nobody's Way Up, an Exploration Hero. There was another one that said Berserk of Gluttony that looked pretty good. There was Let the Grieving Soul Retire that looked pretty good. And then the Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows looked really good. What's good, brother? What up, man? That's not romance, but it's very good. I wasn't planning on looking up romance ones. I was just looking up fucking shit for me to watch originally. Good morning, good morning. What up, homie? Romance anime is honestly my go-to at the moment. It's very wholesome, makes me warm, and I like watching it with Becky. That's so cute. Fucking hentai, dude, I'm dead. Got the Oracle build ever running? Trying to get a new temple rolling? Hell yeah. Back for his, I didn't say anything! I said it was cute! Yeah, I have it pinned ready to post in the Discord for closer to noon. Yeah, I have it all pinned, ready to go. Yeah, see, look, I have it all ready to go. There's going to be the season mechanic, the Vendetta Sting, the new UI, the new hero models, the gender bending, new skills, legendaries, quality of life updates, and a whole lot more. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Are you gonna do the new build or one of the ones you played before? I was thinking about doing Rosa 1. What the fuck is a Blumpkin? God help her when she finds out you like a Blumpkin. Do not Google Blumpkin on stream. Do not look it up. Is this the same thing as the one time this guy was like, he liked being eaten alive or some shit? What's the thing? What's the thing when the fucking anime people fucking, it's a blowjob on the, I literally had Google open up to like start fucking Googling. Vor? There was one time a guy was hanging out in here with his girlfriend and they were like talking about, yeah, they were talking about like some weird fucking anime fucking he wanted to be eaten fantasies. Bro, don't do it. Dude, I fucking almost did. Boars and you like being eaten by big women and stuff. Oh my god, dude, what? I'm so sheltered sometimes. Holy. Blumpkins I didn't know. There's a lot of them and I do know, but Blumpkins I've never heard of before. That's kind of funny. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Maybe we all do need Jesus at the end of the day. Oh, wait, I'm dead, dude. Spent the last 20 plus years online, my longest group of friends are very progressive. It's sometimes a bit uncomfortable to be around. Oh, no. Yo, Google San Diego. Thank you. But if I Google San Diego, it's only going to show up, like, the city San Diego. It's not going to show up anything else. What am I supposed to be looking for? Do I just search for it? Wait, no, I probably shouldn't Google Blumpkins in San Diego, huh? Type in XXX San Diego. No, dude. What is happening? Well, it started off with me pausing to text this, you know, this cute girl. And then Mike busted my balls and he was saying some shit. He was saying, what did he say? He said, Jesus, his boo is texting him. Look at his goofy face. And then it devolved into them breaking my balls about girl. And then it devolved into Gummy was saying, he's like, quick guys, be wholesome, so he could screenshot a wholesome one. So I have a wholesome one I screenshotted, and then it devolved into Blumpkins. You pause like a bitch when you're texting? Yeah? Well, I'm not gonna... Oh my god, no it doesn't! I've never once broke your balls. I'm like the streamer's apple. Holy, don't say bitch. Hello, Surfer. Can you please fix the amulet I have, please? What's wrong with your amulet? Can I come to you and show you? You can just whisper to me. You don't need to come to me. No, he called me a bitch. He didn't call anybody else a bitch. He called me a bitch. He said I paused like a bitch. Like, I paused the game in the temple like a bitch so I don't die to lose experience. Yeah. Then I said he's in love after. So then he could have been like, he paused his game, the bitch is in love. Unmod Gummy so I can ban him? Oh no. I have a +3 pros with triple rarity, but I want to remove the evasion on it. I'm confused. How do you, what do you, I mean, you could try to whittle it and see if it's whittleable. You can close your eyes and fucking click the global defense one and pray you hit. You can annul prefix and pray you hit. I can't whittle it, and you're just cooked. You just link it to me. My character name's Traffic. How do you link it? How did you make it this far with an amulet and you've never whispered somebody an amulet? Damn, now he muted his mic. Man finds a woman and he changed. I didn't mute shit. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Now this guy is like this. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, wait, this is so funny. But earlier he was like this. It's so funny. She did lamau you. She did lamau you. Yeah, dude, there's no safe way to remove that. Why are they bullying you, though? 'Cause I'm red in the face like apple. It's true, shots fired? Oh, no. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to save that. So annul and pray? If you're going to annul and pray, do you ever do like the global defense one and try to put global defenses? Because you could always like global defense it. Stop being so gay. Holy shit, I'm dead. She called me gay, chat. I'm fucked. Retiring. Going to bed. Well, if the shoe fits, oh my god, dude, no, please don't tell local hall I'll be fucking cooked. Let's have me do it on stream. No, I'll break your fucking amulet on accident. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Don't make me do it. Nope, I'll be fucking cooked. Wait till she finds out you're in a chat called Jorkin with the boys. She's definitely gonna think I'm gay then. Damn, you're gonna be able to find. You'll be like, log on, get someone. Already come in your other video about respecting. I tried the Oracle's cargo back to plant-based with your game. I love this, dude. I love this build so much. I'm having a good... Dude, it's fun. I love what I'm playing. Mom and Dad are fighting with their green swords. Dude, I love what I'm playing a lot. I think what I'm playing now is 1,000 times better. Felt too squishy with the cock build. Use whittle prefixes until rarity. Isn't rarity like the lowest weighting though? Like, isn't like, can't you just like, what? How do you get rarity back on? Serious question. Saying he can omen of light off then whittle prefix. Oh. So you're saying like, oh, I didn't even notice. Fuck, dude. I didn't even notice that. I see what you're saying because the rarity's desecrated. Oh. I see. I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's just infinite money. It all makes sense now, all the streaming in the Discord all the time. I'm fucking done, dude. Trav just being there watching. Spirit's eye level 54. It's not. That's what I was gonna go look up. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go look up.
Burrito, taco, taco, burrito, taco, taco, taco. Don't think just because I got a lot of money, I'll give you taco flavored kisses, honey.
Yeah, Spirit's 50. I was thinking Rarity was lower. Yeah, Rarity's 47. That's what I was saying earlier. Rarity's 47. That shit's never going on. You want taco flavored kisses? Oh, it's probably too late. I just want tacos. First, I need Jesus, then FTK. Now we want tacos. Where the fuck? How is the evolution of chat is so funny? Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude. You and me both, brother. Yeah, his literal option is to like close his eyes, pray, and hope. Hidden innovation sucks. What does the guy even want on his amulet? I don't know. Guy, what do you even want on your amulet?
Nature doesn't forget.
Done grilling you and wingman you? It seems you got it under control. She's already calling you gay. Is that a good thing? That's a good thing? I'm so confused. Like a true homie, she's breaking my balls. Speak up, guy. Can you use the fire boots instead of lightning trail? I just like to look up fire twisters more than lightning, but I don't know how much it affects damage. Just put them on and see what happens. It should be fine. I don't see why it wouldn't be fine. Just have some source of lightning ready. You lose shock? I mean, he could get shocked back, right? You just put lightning somewhere. You get shocked back, easy. Shock's not the end of the world. No, basically you just send money to get burritos? What the hell? You might just not have as hard hitting of shock, though, without the boots, right? Right? Because if he takes the boots off and his twisters are primarily fire, he's got huge ignites with small shocks. Exclamation point Oracle as per the title of the stream. Hi, what's the approximate cost of this build? Yes. Yeah, probably around 500 or 600. And that was like a week ago. God only knows what it is now. The helm's 510 divs. Oh, the +4 helmet? Well, let's just say I have some mapping to do. You have to make your friend a staff for the build with the deals more damage life thing, right? Oh, did you ever figure out the temple stuff? Because I don't have good temple information on the new Roman roads tech stuff. And you're gonna want to do like a good temple, not my shit temple. Does anybody chat? Does anybody for clean have the video on how to build the temple? Because I'm a fucking idiot and don't have a good video on it. You found the Roman... dude, my temple, from my understanding, my temple's fucking bad, dude. And I don't know what I'm doing, I've been told. He has a step-by-step video. You figured it out. Just aids because I run around with light radius and pray every map. Yep. I thought about putting light radius gear on and then swapping gear for temples. Fucking terrible, dude. You've also been called gay. What do you mean? I've gotten 2 mirrors and 3 locks building my own. That's what I do, swap gear for light radius. I'm sure it's only a matter of time. Until I hit. The question is, do I hit before fucking Torchlight? He said you've also been called gay. Fucking dead, dude. Where the fuck is my temple? I hate that light radius is the thing, dude. I hate that shit. Well, I guess we're killing the boss.
Kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit, guide me. Forgive me.
Oh, I didn't find all the waypoints. No. Oh, I'm cooked, Chief. Oh, hi. Hello. How was the rest of stream last night? What up, homie? How are we doing today? Chilling, we're 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 chilling. Interludes, you didn't die? I'm proud of you! Good job, good job, good job. Now you just got to kill the sand fucker. Once you kill that guy, you're going to be golden, baby.
I'm not ready yet.
Has anybody found a good map with the smallest house that for easiest farming crystals? Just rinse and repeat and not kill the boss. Can't do that. Might do that. I always do the sand fucker last. I always go the top one, the bottom one, and then the middle one. I found I've had the most success with that. How do you feel about this league after playing it for so long? I like it. What's there to feel negative about? Oh, Spy Master! Guardhouse! Guardhouse! I should have re-rolled the last couple of rooms. That's a beefy temple you got there? I'm trying. You mean it's not? It's my most played league for some reason with 4 different ascent. Dude, I think the temple building. I think temple building is some of the most fun that you can have. I love this shit. My biggest gripe with the league is having to find the fucking crystals, which is like whatever. Your build links to a 3.27 build, FYI. Your eyes did not read the title of the stream. We leave the exclamation point build command there so that when people don't read, we can XDD them. You also started Sword trying out the Jin. Never played Sword before. I hear Jin's really good. Well, read the motherfucking the title of the God, you blind bitch. Give me the XDDs.
Cannot trust a stone to stay still here.
Hee XD.
Nature takes what's old.
Have to learn Comet temper, friend. Bro, I was laughing yesterday. Were you here yesterday when fucking Hadrian came in and Hadrian was like, does this game make you less angry than Path of Exile? And I was like, oh my God, bro, I'm not that angry. Fuck me, man. You are angry all the time like the Hulk. Sometimes I'm angry and then I come here. I am excited out of my fucking mind. Did the streamer go to poop? No. We were a very different streamer last night. You were so chill. Because last night it was hanging with the boys. And you know, the boys. I was also having the time of my fucking life last night, dude. I was having so much fun. I was having a fucking blast last night. It's the temple's fault. How to account for 100 spirit on the head when switching for the vortex? Against the darkness. And tier 1 spirit on your amulet. Thinking about doing this build in the second win of the league. I would be shocked out of my mind. I'm going to tell you, like I've told the 4 other gentlemen that have come in and said the exact same thing to me today about playing this in the private league. Good fucking luck. There's no shot in hell do I think that you guys can get this up and running in the private league. I would obviously like eat my shoe, not literally, but you know, figuratively, if you guys manage to get that shit up and running in the private league. What was the other item? And against the spirit with fucking... And against the darkness with spirit. Challenge accepted? I honest to God, dude, hope you can. But we've had multiple people in here today say they're also going for it. So, I'm assuming it's going to be highly contested gear. What else the fuck am I gonna do? Come play Torchlight with us. Radiant Grief, Guiding Palm, 215 Rage, Surefoot Amulet, Chakra of Light, Anoint for Light Radius. How do you kill the mobs, though? Never played Torchlight, not interested, no thanks. Well, offer stands if you change your mind. Double Divine! You're destroying the economy? Yup. We printing now? We are. I think the biggest thing though, Thumbs, that you gotta ask yourself is, what are you league starting to get up and running? That is, like, what are you league starting that's on this ascendancy to get to 92 that you're going to farm with? For Smithware, it doesn't include last ascendancy points. I'm not sure ones on softcore that are valid on hardcore. For Smith, like Smith of Kata, hold please. Did you win solitaire? That's how we know your ass is old. That's funny. I'm paused. You don't see him fucking screaming. I'm texting my boo. What did you take so far? Did I rip? No, my stream's still up. What have you taken so far? You're not smiling. The goofy smile? Oh my god. That's funny. I played all league until I see Travis in the build. What did you take so far, P? I called her P. What did you take so far, Poison? I'm more curious where he met her. I got my eyes on you. The ones I have so far for like strength and armor equals chaos damage. Oh, you put all your points into building the body armor? So like this? Okay, if I were playing soft, so you have 2 more points. If I was playing softcore, I'd probably 100% take this, so that you never got crit and killed. That would be my first guess. Maybe you go like this. No, you only have 2 points left. Yeah, this is probably really good. Let's go to Penny. I really like this you can't be crit shit, but I could see this one. I think if you have resistances problems, this is probably really good, but I really like this can't be crit one for that. Henny, I added you last night, so if you ever want to blast, bro, you just DM me, bro. I was looking for fucking mushrooms last night like an asshole. How does Arcane Surge work in your build? Oh my god, dude. I think those are probably fine, P. I think you'll be alright. Can this build AFK ultimatum? Probably not AFK. It can definitely probably just hold down right click though. It was late. It was a late night. You're looking for joy with all his garden streams his hand. And now I found love stories all the time. That's so funny. Thanks for the follow. Too many buttons, unsubscribe. I got raided by a girl many years ago. Really? Is that how you met Becky? Blush Bloom events? I've been running into dams and solos trying to get them, and every time I get them, Oh, this was an X. Oh, okay. I've been running into the dams and I've been getting them, and people have been super nice. One dude said hello to me while I was grabbing mushrooms, and then another dude tried to jump that dude, so I jumped that dude, and me and that dude became friends, and we got out together. Arc stream after TLI reel. No, I actually have Dean this weekend. I gotta go pick up Dean. No, sir. I'm streaming till like 2:30. This is my weekend with Dean, so Dean is here all week, and then he's here the second weekend of every month, which is this weekend. Yeah, which is this weekend. Just double checking the dates. So I have Dean this weekend. Dean is my son. Yes, sir. I am a solo father of a 7-year-old. And then Dean and I tomorrow are going to like a Pokemon show and fucking... It'll be a good time. Any suggestion? My Oracle Wolves 97. I'm tired of pressing a lot of buttons. You're going to be league starting. You're going to be pressing a ton of buttons, no matter what you do. No matter what way you slice it, man, you're going to be pressing a ton of buttons. You could probably, like, league start Twisters and then swap off of Twisters. Dude, every time I make progress on this fucking temple, I don't get lock medallions. You can also just league start TLI in a week. I mean, you could join us in TLI, dude. I've heard Oracle Twisters is really good. That's what Realism was telling me the other day. It's like insane. We're going to be watching the reveal for Torchlight Infinite here very shortly. Ice Wolf's still a lot of buttons. Yeah, but you're gonna league start, right? Like, no matter what you do on league start now, it's always gonna be a lot of buttons. Like, you don't get away from a lot of buttons until you have an economy and, like, money. MMO rotation. My buddy Sax last night asked me about how the rotation was to play Black Desert Online. I asked him if he ever played Street Fighter. He said, what do you mean by that? I was like, playing Black Desert Online is like playing Street Fighter. He goes, what do you mean it's an MMO? And I was like, yeah, it requires Street Fighter fucking inputs to work. And he was like, oh god, never mind. It's a curve for sure. No, it's definitely not. I told him that too. I was like, eventually it starts to flow really well. He's like, no, never mind. Hi, hello. You've never played TLI. Playing Torchlight is playing Path of Exile on drugs, dude. It is like the ultimate fucking jackpot. I'm sitting in a casino simulator where there's like cool fucking swings and pings and everything makes a noise and fucking shit just attacks and you press very minimal buttons and you fly your character around the screen like he's fucking Superman and fucking you just loot explodes out of like assholes of fucking mobs and oh, it's wild, dude. Wild ride.
The old power burns anew. The old ways still whisper.
Play PvE on drugs, I doubt it's that good.
Hola.
Did day refresh, log in, collect your dailies? Yeah, I'll do it in a little bit. TLI having a DPS. I mean, there's supposed to be a whole new UI and stuff now. Kind of a deal breaker for me. I don't have these conversations about the pay to win because we try to have conversations about like how a lot of games have pay to win aspects and players just choose which pay to win they're okay with. So, I mean, like, no matter what way you slice the cake or what game you play, there's going to always be pay to win aspects, right? Everything in life is pay to win. Bro, if you knew how expensive, the stash hubs are extremely pay to win in Path of Exile. You know what's also more fucked about Path of Exile that a lot of people don't want to accept? Is in PoE 1, for example, Detonate Dead does not run smoothly at all and will crash out your computer unless you buy the MTX to make it black. How fucked is that? Tiny humans are needy. I understand. Enjoy being a mom. Spark too. Yep. Spark's another one. Tornado Shot was another one. The campaign in Torchlight's only like 90 minutes long on alts. Or you could pay $9, I think, or $8 and just skip it. Dude, I'm not spending $8 to skip the fucking campaign. I just play it on a new character. Torchlight, you get really rewarded in Torchlight for not re-rolling. Like, it's real, like, you get really rewarded for not re-rolling. Also, it's, like, very difficult in Torchlight to get to endgame. You know how in Path of Exile, like, you'll be at, like, tier 15 maps on day 1? You won't do that shit in Torchlight. Because the content scaling's, like, out of fucking control. Like, you actually eventually need, like, mirror tier gear to push endgame content. You die now. Definitely not selling me. That's fine. You don't like having to, like, push your character to the limits and get rewarded for it? What part of that, out of curiosity, is not it for you? I mean, I started kind of mid-season. It was fine. There's a struggle and then there's druggery. What do you mean druggery? Explain. I'm literally stupid here. Drudgery? I still don't know that term. It's a good struggle. Oh yeah, no. It's like you feel like you genuinely feel rewarded for like pushing through the content. There's 100% less friction than PoE. Yeah, I can like, for example, I can open up the like if I like these gloves, right? Say these gloves are still hot, right? I can like pause my game, open up the auction house, list the gloves, go back to farming. Or like this Exalted Orb, right? Like if I like found this Exalted Orb and wanted to slam my wand, I open the crafting menu, put the crafting item in, slam it with an Exalted Orb. Don't brick my item because items can't brick. Go continue on. Or like You know how you price check your stuff with like Awaken PoE trade or whatever the fuck it's called in this game? That's just built into Torchlight. Or like, you know how like people are like, yo, do you have your POB? Well, you can pull my POB in, like you can actively pull my POB in game. Like you can pull my POB in game and put it on top of your passive tree. And like see my updates. You want my Atlas? You can pull my Atlas in game and literally layer it on top of your Atlas. You want to loot all of this loot? Press a button, it scoops it all up. Mr. Mega PoE 2 builder, what up, bro? What up, bro? I'm cooking with these shoes. I love it, I love it, I love it. I don't know. The reveal for the new season's in 45 minutes. So, like, I'm going to watch it and see what they have to say and what's coming out and stuff like that. It's literally a cartoony thing that bothers me not play it. I said the same thing, dude. I said the same thing when I started playing it, dude. I was like, this looks fucking trash. And I quickly realized that as somebody who didn't like the graphics as well, as soon as I, like, got over it, I was like, it's fucking awesome. Enjoy your day! Be right back. Spa day? I'm fucking... Oh, enjoy the spa! Fucking gummy, dude. I'm dead, bro. I want a spa. I know. Dude, I fucking know. Yeah, there's supposed to be some big changes. I just hit a +4 Vertex. Congrats, bro. Enjoy your private league, idiot. Oh my god, it's +4 Vertex. Guess we're going private league, boys. No, Torchlight adds hotfix 69 to literally add more loot. I officially have 2 chains done. Fuck, I'm gonna start a dude all day for if I can't change it.
Again.
The new Flicker character. We're gonna see, man. You can wish and wish for other games to be it. Might one day, sadly, but no way business works. It's true. It's true. It's literally the reason why Path of Exile didn't give us like free stash tabs when the Merchant League came out, or the Merchant shit came out, right? I like making male. Some games are really good for male characters. Like when I was playing World of Warcraft back in the day, like my undead warrior just looked better as a male than it did as a female. You always play mind control since I have dot pets. Reasonable, 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 reasonable.
Time for that.
All right, we officially have 2 chains of our temple done. So I think I'm just gonna put this here to try to get it to delete. And hope to not lose a whole bunch of this. Oh my god, it ate like everything! Oh! The temple's got my goop. No, I'm not doing the Fubgunner shit. No. Goop, goop, goop. Follow me, crew. Goop, goop, goop. Just farm with Zuby. It's so much easier. Goop, goop, goop. Goop, goop, goop. Goop, 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 goop. Goop, 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 goop. Goop, goop, goop.
Can I help?
Dude, I don't even know, man.
Balance restore.
Wait, is the Torchlight stream on now? They started already? Depending on if I get distracted. Yeah, I'm half tempted to make another character to just go at Zuby. You doing the second win? No. I would just make a character in League to do Azubi rushing. No, I'm gonna Torchlight next week. You have 34 minutes how to learn how to build temples. Any suggestions? Yeah, you're fucked. Watch the fob gun video and Godspeed. I would just focus on getting through the. I would deadass. If I was you, Thumbs, I would focus on getting through the campaign, getting to 90 as fast as possible, and not touching the temple until you were 90 geared, ready to go. I would just fully ignore the temple. More realistic and more darker? Don't you want to farm your max medallions crystal be slots during the campaign? No, just do it in maps. You only need like that shit of your gun to store up 60 temples at a time. Do 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 do. Oh my god, that's so funny. MB3 is about to send me on a death spiral.
I'm not ready yet.
I think if I stop getting distracted and just like focus, I can do one more temple before fucking the Torchlight reveal.
Nature takes what's old. I need more time for that.
Uh-oh. Fucking dead, dude. Did he give me my crystals? No, I'm one crystal short. No, I hate the bro. You know how bad it's gonna feel to put temples together in the private league when you don't have access to infinite visions of paradise, bro. That shit's gonna be. Everybody's gonna run every map fully. Yeah, sorry, the grand projects. Yeah. Wait, that's the Visions of Paradise. Yo, thank you for saying something. Gotta refresh my 7 TV is Borg. Uh-oh. They're gonna be worth bank? That's my guess too. Unless the new mechanic is just as insane. She fucked me? You're the one fucking porking. I'm just gaming. Drugs on the end game. Maps and Atlas. I would much prefer they did that. Was the same thing? Valid cultivation mods? Yes.
Vile dog, now you shall meet your end.
Oh, he died. What the fuck? Reloaded to this guy screaming about porking and a chatter getting fucked.
Vile dog, now you shall meet your end.
I need more time for that.
All right, I really need to buckle down, dude. If I'm gonna fucking catch this Torchlight stream. Dude, how is the stream starting at noon and they're still offline? Need a countdown timer? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Dude, watch this shit go live at noon with like an hour countdown timer and I get cooked and can't watch it. 82 minutes? No, the stream's in fucking 22 minutes. It's at noon. Oh, it's at 1? It's in an hour? I am gonna get cooked. I thought it was at noon. They buck. Son of a bitch. I'm the dumbass. Time to share with the boys the Discord IRL stream. Dude, here I was slow rolling this temple, waiting for the Torchlight reveal. Bro, I should have gone gooping.
Cannot trust a stone to stay still here.
I got money. My invoice was paid. Hold on, I gotta look at something. This is a smile, not because I'm getting text by girl, but this is a smile because I believe my invoice was paid. Yeah. It was paid. I'm fucking stoked. Goop goop, baby. Could have finished your fucking mushroom quest by now? Depends. She definitely probably would have preferred to have watched fucking Ark instead of PoE. Hey man, thank you for the cock build. If I were to use the vertex and build, what would I need to change? You would need a scepter with really good spirit, an amulet with really good spirit, and you would put an against the darkness. You'd put an against the darkness here for spirit, and then you would grab this node, and then you would take like this, fucking this, like all of these nodes here for spirit. Am I gonna stream the TLI reveal? I can't fly. Dude, I thought it was in like 10 minutes. I was so excited. Both of the antis are TLI. Thank you, you're welcome. Appreciate the follow, man. Are they? Yeah, they both play. Swipe literally swiped, and the other anti is literally holding back the swiping. Well, he will be swiping. Do you have to spend the big bucks? I would say, I'll be dead ass honest with you. I think having a tier 1 pet is better than not having a pet. But they give away, in my experience from last league, they give away a ton of tier 1 pets, and you still have time to get a free tier 1 pet this league to start for next league. So we're probably all going to start next league the exact same way, nerfs pending, of farming Dream and Pirates as like a starting currency rotation. So like you still have time to like play the game, get to Traveler. I can kill Traveler, get you the box, and you would be fine to get started without having to spend money. If you are to buy anything, yo, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, that was very kind of you. If you were to buy anything, I would say buy the battle pass. Like I just, like I said, I just got paid for an invoice, and I like transferred the invoice to my bank so that I can like pay bills. But I put $20 to the side to buy the battle pass, right? Like I would 100% always buy the battle pass after experiencing the battle pass. Yo, thank you so much again for the sub, man. That was fucking so nice of you. Yeah, I wouldn't open the free pet yet, and if you haven't gotten the tier 7 shaper,
I need more time.
what the fuck, my pizza? Bro, I don't got pizza money right now, man. I got bills to pay.
Your talent deserves the best.
Bro, my fence, I'll tell you a funny story. Dude, my fence cracked in the fucking wind the other, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. My fence cracked and was like this, and the HOA was like, you gotta get that fence fixed. So I fucking, I put in some fucking nails on the boards that weren't cracked, and I just fucking like chained the fence to stand upright. The HOA came by and they like drove by the house a few weeks ago, and they marked down that the fence was fixed. Little do they fucking know it's being held up by spit in a dream, baby.
Perhaps you will be a worthy advocate.
I'm telling with the direction, art, UI, yeah, I think so too. A coax cable holding mine up? Yeah, dude. Bro, where are my fucking lock medallions?
I'm not ready yet.
Know about this sentiment? What sentiment? I kind of wish I would have listened to all of you guys and tried Arc Raiders when it came out.
Nature takes what's old.
The vows of many
Very much a... Well, we'll see. Supposedly a lot of it's changing. Supposedly a lot of it's supposed to be changing now. So I'm sure we're gonna see some UI changes. I tried to tell you week 1. Listen, okay? Bitch ass respectfully. I'll tell you a story about why. Hold on, wait. I'll tell you a story. Goop, goop, baby. well, and Gummy's currently losing my mind. You guys can't see Gummy losing my mind because he's not in the jerkin with the boys yet. Yeah, the bio issue wasn't that bad. That's so funny. Dude, you got back to Azubi again? Wait, that's fast as fuck. So wait, you have to run a temple, get the key, run a temple, and kill Adziri, right? So it's Adziri every other temple, right? We can get you Giga gooped and looted? Yeah. That's the plan. You have to put those rooms that don't destabilize, right? Like all over your temple like Auntie was doing. Right? You make a road straight down the middle and then you put a bunch of like rooms that you never run to like make a straight path, right? And then you just keep putting the key closer and closer, right? Yeah, there's a whole new UI coming. What's my crit on my Comet? Like 46, 47? Oh, that's convenient.
Corruption lingers still. I'll take it. Open your eyes. Stupidity.
We watching Temple for the next hour? Or are we gooping? The problem with gooping for the next hour is like, I thought it would have been better to do temples. I thought that temples would be better lead up into gooping, into Torchlight. And then I was like, well, since I thought it was at noon and I started at 10, I was like, man, I only get like 6 or 7 raids in, which I guess is a lot, but not a lot, but it's kind of like a lot. And I was like, is it really worth it to go do that for now and then go into Torchlight? Or, you know, like, I was like so conflicted and torn. But lemons. But lemons. I don't think much has changed. A lot of from my understanding of what's changed and what hasn't changed, a lot of the like old bugs don't work anymore. Like you can't kill the arcs with the infusion bombs anymore. You need to have like real stuff to kill some of the arcs. Shit like that. Oh, gummy! Oh.
I need more time for that.
Downloading Torchlight Infinite spawned a thought in my brain. I forgot. Exclamation point build. Exclamation point bald. Exclamation point gay. Oh my god, dude. I was dying, dude. When she called me out, dude, that was the funniest shit. That was super funny. Boop. It's not going to give me another fucking destabilizing one. And I'm going to be fucking tilted. I have a question I don't know the answer to. Okay. With +4 mod, yeah, dude, I know. That's yeah. That's why I was saying earlier that doing the maps to build the crystals is the worst part. Bro, I only got one lock medallion. My whole temple's about to get cooked. I'm gonna have to put this down so it doesn't just like straight fucking delete. Time to quit the league. If this gets deleted now, I'm done. Dude, my third chain is just getting fucked. TLI's Torchlight Infinite. We're going to watch the live stream reveal in an hour. Lightning Arrow has two mechanics. A direct hit from the arrow and the beam of the arrow. If I gain 50% damage as X damage is applied directly to the beam, it should apply to both. In theory, it should apply to both. You need more Spy Masters? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should I just do another chain of Spy Masters like this? You count only the tier 3s? Shit. I only have 6 tier 3s. I am doing another Russian stuff. Can you extend your longer snake down? No, because if I... Because this is where we're at right now, right? Because the architect's here. Right? If I can't... I have to put a Spy Master here. And then if I put this here, it... Oh, wait, no. Wait! Am I playing the Private League? No. Good choice. Yeah, I'm going to go play Torchlight. I could go like this. And then I can go path, this, this. Yeah, I can't do that. No, I just need to get these Spy Masters leveled up is what I need to do. Which is what I have to do. I just have to get them leveled. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. After playing your current build, you're jaded and don't want to play anything else. It happens. It definitely happens. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the wrong for not wanting to play the fucking private league. Maybe I'm the streamer who doesn't know what the fuck is head from his ass. This is why we're washed up. You reek of danger.
Vile dog. Now you shall meet your end.
It's spiking like it terrifies you? Why? It's 3,500. All damage is taken from mana before life, right? XDV.
I need more time for that.
I knew I was gonna die there. It was all part of the bit of like why like it was part of the bit. It was all part of the bit. Also, MB, you had me on a death spiral there for a minute in the chat.
Yes, my beloved.
Lamau, I didn't know if you were serious, if I should take you serious, if you busted my balls. I don't know what was going on, dude. I was on a death spiral for a minute there.
I'm not ready yet. Wild ticket. I need more time for that. I need more time for that.
Hee XD.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck, we're back. Roommate's still dying. We're trying to force her to hospital. Oh no.
To regret your intrusion here. Rend your soul.
At your request.
This is why I hate the light radius tech. Look how close that was to where I passed by and didn't show up. Lamau? Why are we Lamauing? Why are we Lamauing? What happened? Vertex is a nutty change. I'm getting comments at even 2 white mobs. That's crazy. Oh, you're Gatling white mob. That makes me want to like rush at Zeri instead and try to get the Vertex instead of like dicking about with my currency. Your own new character before TLI stream? I was thinking about it. I'm heavily contemplating doing another Oracle. And doing like maybe like Plant Druid or something to just like get it leveled. It's definitely an idea. Titan can swing it around too? No, Titan has, it's like a Ember Fusillade kind of build, but you need a specific staff.
I need more time.
100% bait. I mean, you literally can't play it without the weapon. No, just up, man. And like we tried last league to make it's very hard to get that weapon exactly right. We did a bunch of them last league. The Fusillade trigger staff, yeah. Me and Anti-Valor tried making staffs one night, and it was a huge pain in the ass. Oh, I gotta kill the boss on this map.
I'm not ready yet.
Vile dog. Now you shall meet
Everything explodes.
my love.
Foul intruder.
I was really hoping Torchlight would do like a starting soon thing, or like play something soon, but I guess it's all at the beginning. I can't get to this map. How do I get to this map? I guess I gotta go to that tower to get to this map. They are doing Twitch drops today, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they're doing Twitch drops today. I'm pretty sure there's Twitch drops today. You're farming the Abyss boss to try. It's probably easier to just buy the staff and unveil them yourself, to be honest with you. I actually don't know what the Twitch drops are. I didn't look.
I'm not ready yet.
Temple. There is drops. Do you know what they are? Did you see what they were? Whoa, that's a lot. I don't know what that is. The first one is a free pull for a pet. So 200 crystals gets you a free pull. The middle one is respec points for your character, and the last one is EXP pots. Yeah. More like that than EXP pots. Yeah. Can you say something about a plan on playing TLI? You should do something to unlock a pet or auto pick up or something? Yeah, you should start playing the game, and there's a boss like Shaper. When you get to tier 7 maps that you can unlock, and you kill it, it gives you a pet. Your build on Ninja? Probably. We can lock here and lock there. Just call it good. Okay. Lock this? Oh no.
Stone to stay still here. I need more time for that.
I find it amazing that solo temples are back to getting like 100 divs a fucking run. Remember when everybody thought temples were dead? And they weren't going to be good because of nerfs? And everybody panicked? Because I remember. Remember telling people they were idiots? The lock nerf wasn't even that bad. People were just overreacting. It was definitely doable. They're just more refined now because of the lock revert. Also, like, people should have known they were going to revert the lock nerf when the fucking post got 300 thingies. The title of the stream has the command in which you seek.
I'm not ready yet.
There's a good chance that I start Rosa 1, depending on what happens today with patch notes and everything. Because I think we get patch notes today.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you actually going to start Erica 3? Both of these nuts? Fucking for sure they're going to think I'm gay.
I'm not ready yet.
The league starts Thursday night next week.
I need more time for that.
You're not sure you're going to play? You don't play. Otherwise, you're temple building in till PoE 1. I think if you were still going to play PoE, and like, I don't know. I feel like if I was still going to play PoE, I might have tried the private league.
Be gone, foul creature.
Maybe.
Not ready yet.
Gooper titties, nothing else.
Perhaps you will be a worthy
You have money and want a strong build. I mean, aren't you playing? Didn't you say the strongest thing you could be doing right now? And you're clearing all the content anyways? It sounded like an RMT comment. Oh no. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, 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 okay. The chicken flu? What the hell is the chicken flu?
Nature takes what's old.
Q-Dog's gotten 3 mirrors, you said, right? 3 or 4 mirrors?
It's up. Opala.
Dude, this one room, chat, 3 divines. Before Fub drop 1, Q-Dog's a gamer, dude. He might be an XDD chatter, but that man is a fucking gamer. I don't care enough about these. $30 minutes? I'm surprised their stream's still not live yet.
Nature takes what's old.
Well, I had submitted to approve the stream. Aren't they going live at like 2 or 3 in the morning their time? It's like 2 a.m. for them? Yeah, it's crazy. A budget-friendly build of your visual fuckery. Sometimes people just have to accept that you just can't make a build budget-friendly. Exclamation point Oracle as per the title of the stream.
Corruption leaves its mark. Nature takes what's old.
The expensive version is like 3 to 4 times this. Yeah, it's crazy.
You reek of stupidity. You have made a great mistake. Square.
Yay. Oh my god, I didn't hit the checkpoint at the beginning. Oh my god, the fucking worst. Bet money, this would have dropped Rockiatas. Just find a tower nearby and reveal that map. What's up? What up, homie?
Well,
Probably
I
should have
don't
emptied out my
think
fucking
we'll allow
bags.
this time.
Maniac!
Nature takes what's old.
I was going to play Arc Raiders, but I figured playing this into the Torchlight reveal would have been better. Just play what you want. It literally does not work like that. It does not. Better to not have another BDO stream. Yeah, it does. The whole play what you want does not work as a streamer ever. That's all bullshit, dude. That's not true at all. That's how you kill a streaming community. Ask me how I know and how many times I've done that over the last 9 years. How many times have you done that over the last 9 years? 4 times. 4 times. I've gone from high viewer accounts to 0 viewer accounts. Yeah, you have to play what the audience wants. Yes, sir. The season preview is in 23 minutes. Never use a Valorb on your main weapon. Yeah, of course not. Never gamble something you can't afford to lose. Did you just fucking brick your whole build? You know, if I take a break or what, you fucking pull your big boy pants up because you made a big boy decision. You live with the bed that you made, you lie in it, and you fix your fucking problem. You don't just go fucking cry because mommy didn't raise no little bitch. You made your decision, you live with it, and you grow up, and you go fix your fucking bad decision. There's no, oh, I'm gonna go quit the fucking pussy shit. Get in there, go farm more currency, pussy. We're gonna laugh at you, and then we're gonna tell you to go fix it. I had a good bow, 170 physical damage, all tier 2 mods based on the 100. Did Val change that mod? Yeah, guess what? Go get a new shit bow and start farming again. What's the Torchlight reveal? 22 minutes. I don't know. I feel sad. Well, shouldn't have done something stupid. Don't gamble, kids. Is the stream live? Not yet, no. Sympathy, please? No. Great. Now I'm going to lose the rest of my fucking chain. What do you think was gonna happen? A third socket? My chain just keeps getting deleted and deleted. Oh, that's so annoying. I still have to move him. I probably gotta make like a fucking thing over here and try to move him there. Anything other than what happened? You should have hit, of course, locked your bow before you did it. That would have been the line. Lock your fucking bow, take a peek at what was gonna happen.
Have an order? Hail.
Hit, of course, locks for pussies. This is my first league in PoE. This is a mistake that you made that you'll never forget and that you'll laugh about in like a month.
Old power burns anew.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Poor people hate this one trick. Oh no. Good you learned early. Goop, goop, goop. Goop, goop, goop. Can these fill? Please?
Can I help? Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Not every bow is worth slamming with a Val Orb? I don't know about that. It's not worth it if you're a pussy? Oh no, dude. He XD got him. It's 50-50. You break it or you don't. Uh-oh. I'm tired.
Wild ticket. Out you get.
I was too pussy. You just mirror the sushi bow? Dude, it blows my mind that people are like getting mirrors. I guess the temple is just kind of shitting them out. You were doing some profit crafts. You didn't drop any. That's pretty good.
No escape.
He's a spray bottle. It's kind of funny. Hold on, my mom is texting me. Give me a second. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. One second. Today's Friday? Today's Friday. Forgot what day of the week it was. We have 12 minutes? You can get 50 to 8. Yeah, you can. Even my bad temple still shits out like 10. All right, hold on. I gotta pee a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm muted? Oh my god, I've been talking to you guys this whole fucking time. I'm talking about like the Torchlight things going on. Damn it. Talking on the walls again? I know. What do you mean? Dude, the music is so good. Just making sure we're not delayed. Where are my drops? They didn't start yet. They start in 6 minutes. Four minutes. This guy hung like a horse. That's so funny. Is it too loud, by the way? Do I need to lower it, chat? For your gun lady? Sox is hyped out of his mind for this, MB. I'm just saying, bro. You might have a good time. Just gotta get past the cartoony. Sox is hyped out of his mind for this, MB. Wait, why is there a second audio playing? Saying, bro. You might have a good time. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, bro. I unmuted my fucking preview of my own stream. Good job, me. Yo, thanks this up. I'm pretty high. I'm hyped out of my fuck. Dude, I can't fucking wait. I just texted my friend. I'm like, bro, I can't fucking wait. I'm so hyped. I fucking hate the cartoon shit. I bought in, literally. I put money to the side for the Battle Pass this league. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna go get Dean. We're gonna play some fucking Pokemon. Tomorrow we're gonna go to a Pokemon show. And then we just count down the days till 30. Oh, cat, please. Ow. He's so hyped he wants to carry my SS20 kill. I don't think I can carry your SS20 kill, can I? I thought you have to do those solo. I don't think I can come into those with you. Even with how geared my character is, and even though I did SS21, you still have to, like, do mechanics for SS20. Like, even with how geared my character was. Yeah, I can carry your Traveler kill when you get there. That's tier 7. Yeah, that's tier 7. If you get there and you get the materials for the Traveler, we can kill the Traveler. I just get... That fight's so easy, I just zone in and stand AFK and it dies. I think you get a box for tier 7, or is it tier 8? You get a box for one of them. One of them you get a box for.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Torchlight Infinite Vorax season preview.
Oh, this is
I'm
Andre.
Your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done.
What's up, Andre?
We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system.
Whoa, crafting system!
Many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, updates to
What is
defensive
that?
options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more.
What is playing?
Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
What? Where's that audio coming from? Delete the YouTube one?
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you? Now let me fix you all up. A snipper here and a snip there.
Holy dark! Let me know if that's better. I turned it up. Is that better?
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome. Defeating them grants Vorax Substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend Substance to open the preparation interface, where 6 incubation tags represent different monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats.
Is this
Quantity,
Metamorph?
rarity, and most importantly, activity. You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or call the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, ultimate activity. The higher the total activity across your
It's
tanks,
fucking
the better
Metamorph!
the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awaken mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The Pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the Pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the Pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race from Agitos to Bone Sentries has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built. As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the payout. And a quick warning, keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a rare invader. He's fast, tanky, and he hits hard. He can interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass slots. For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers.
Bro, what the fuck?
But it drives the reward scaling through the roof. Alright, let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it grafting. It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever added. It lets you combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorex mechanic, you'll find Vorex limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops. Once you have a base, you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorex gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll energy shield on dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorex gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual Kismet headless and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this a core organ. Then you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorex rare gear. There are basically two rules. 1. You can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2. There are no slot restrictions. Now let me give you some examples of how this changes build making. Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now with grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr Staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem. Now let's look at a Whirlwind build. It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with grafting, you can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality and put it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin.
That's
Need hotbar
wild.
space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Ice on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Bird's Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorex gear to the blacksmith for Vorex Corrosion. This is a big gamble. If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0 plus.
Tier 0 plus? Dude, that's wild. she's gonna be locked behind.
Cat Eye
the
Erica is getting a
thing.
brand new hero trait, Vendetta Sting. This is a darker version of Erica who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped.
God,
reclaiming
that
her
looks
claws,
so
and is out for
good.
revenge. This trait is built entirely around two things, proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack and the attacks happen automatically. It creates this incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now we realize during testing that this playstyle is kinda, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait.
Bro, where is
Going
this
to the battle
feature of Path of
settings,
Exile?
the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action while you tear through the map.
Where is this on Path of
Like speed,
Exile?
burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle works differently. Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them. Once the Tangle is attached, it effectively auto-casts a spell on that target
It's brand.
over
It's a
and over again
brand.
for the entire duration.
It's
You tap
brands.
them and the damage keeps rolling. And the best part, it spreads. When
It's
your target
brands.
dies, the Tangle doesn't disappear. It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps working. Let's look at how this changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on two stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge.
Bro, they're
This
not
necklace
nerfing
boosts
her.
Tangle quantity and duration. as
They're
a solid
showing,
storage
bro, they're
option.
not nerfing her.
Later, Malign Embrace greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options. Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a two-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support Soaring greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep that marks enemies. Its finisher summons up to 5 clones that leap to mark targets. Two new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill built for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect, rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result.
Did they just give us
On top
Lucky
of
Block
that,
Gladiator?
It scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats stay below a threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom Helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions. It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence. And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines.
That's crazy.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up. First, base ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now. You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace. It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like adds base trauma damage.
Look, that's
This
crazy.
decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity.
That's really
You can
strong,
now play
right?
an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vorax season, explosions now deal fixed, true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds.
That's fine.
We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kinda messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vorax, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit. When frostbite rating hits 100, the monster freezes. Now, this works differently than before. Instead of completely immobilizing the target, which usually causes issues with boss phases, the new freeze seals their actions periodically. Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly.
Where is that in Path of
Naturally,
Exile?
with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma too, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100 frostbite rating, Gemma can exceed it. Any frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night, a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed. This cements her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've also adjusted her signature Cold Pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulses, or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Spacetime Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Spacetime, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Spacetime can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety. You aren't locked into hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt. While Twisted Spacetime is active, you gain additional damage reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster, tankier, and far more flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta.
What?
First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass. Its damage bonus now scales directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade Formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional
That looks
projectiles,
awesome.
you increase the density of the blade spinning around you. It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses her channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing her effective area of effect.
That looks
Scorching
awesome.
Beam was adjusted to address long-range damage falloff. The explosion radius at maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target. To support this change, we redesigned its support skill, Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update, Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with Corrosion, you can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive,
this is what I did
especially in
last
the
league.
endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed Energy Shield's biggest weakness, damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your Energy Shield exceeds 8000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, Energy Shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive, double-rolled Divinity Slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your Divinity Slates for offensive stats.
That's crazy.
And lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running.
Uh-oh.
That covers the changes to builds and existing systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once, trapping himself in a paradox. Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness, and reaction speed. Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume, returns from the land of the dead, fully buffed and upgraded, ready to stat check the strongest builds in the game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overwhelm is going core. Along with it, we are introducing new tools to make the Overwhelm smoother, faster, and more profitable. First,
more profitable!
New exclusive compasses to customize your realm. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overwhelm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overwhelm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying Bottle Shadow, but removes the reverse clock. The Containment Overwhelm Compass addresses the frustration of getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated Netherrealm talent tree for Overwhelm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper on your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overwhelm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overwhelm. in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor.
Every
Combined with the
floor.
talent that grants the Doorkeeper a chance to summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize Netherrealm talents to manipulate overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other overrealm disturbances appearing. Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system.
Nice!
We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blasting, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much-needed backbone, significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a stray projectile. We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's Command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups.
It's
Finally,
a lot of white
let's
noise, but
take a
it
look
seems
at
interesting.
the inverse images. Inverse images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making perfect rolls rare and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break down low-quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorax season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too punishing. We know there are certain map mods that can just brick a run or unfairly one-shot you, so we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example, the affix that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously, this ramped up enemy damage by a massive 58%, which was often a death sentence. We have slashed that value down to 30%. This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react.
What is that
and
stage
output
reward?
content. Now, let's address a major endgame pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet sponges. When monster HP scales up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good. In the Vorax season, we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard-capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap, letting high-end builds push much further. Tanky enemies like the Cube's Malice Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster doing regular farming. For true limit testers, pinnacle content like the Cage of Original Sin will still feature massive HP pulls to challenge your absolute DPS ceiling.
I don't even know
But
what
for everyday farming,
is.
the
I
Greek
have
Claw
no idea
is
what
gonna
that
be
is.
gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate drop to feel like a win. In the Vorex season, ultimate memories are receiving a major buff across the board, and will now be guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix,
Ooh.
raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start. If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also streamlined the affix pool to make crafting smoother. Base affixes have been optimized to reduce clutter. For example, minion attack speed and minion cast speed have been merged into a single affix, removing death stats, making it easier for summoners to find premium gear and increase versatility for everyone else. And talking about loot, we've made major improvements to fluorescent memories. Drop tables have been reweighed so that high value memories appear far more often. Expect to drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items in the game. 2 new memories, Exiled Destiny and Calamity's Devotion, can now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards. Undetermined Fate and randomized priceless rings with cursed affixes. These changes give you more control over your grind and more ways to chase build-defining gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings, we know the emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In Vorex, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact
That's
base you
cool.
need. We've also added a nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless gear. Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top tier option for high-end gear farming. Now, this approach is not limited to a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God of Might. We've completely reworked the Ember Drop system here. The talent constellation now lets you target farm specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before.
Ultimate Embers are the
If
higher
you're
tier
chasing the
crafting.
best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismes have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-defining options behind prices that most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorex introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable without requiring excessive currency. But we didn't stop at just the big seasonal mechanics.
Compasses are
We note
scarabs.
that general, utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the Compass talent constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable and ensure you always have the juice you need to run your maps efficiently. We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses. This same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill recycle system. Unwanted support skills can now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop.
Crazy.
Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's Chest from the Profound Talent constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorax, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability. We know early game builds can be a little squishy. In the past, if you died, you lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax. The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass. Slotting it as mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation
You mean your soon-to-be
allow
tier 6
rare
cube
monsters
pet,
from
right?
other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy. This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of NetherRealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less often, but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning the difficulty up. A new NetherRealm resonance, the Deep Space Resonance, is now available. You can toggle it on before entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the NetherRealm talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful enemies. Defeating these enemies doesn't just reward loot, it can unlock additional gameplay. For example, killing a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map, effectively creating a map within a map. These probes drop exclusively from the Cage of Original Sin, giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to chase. That just about wraps up the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics,
Crazy.
deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction.
Credit card limit has just increased. Quality of life, they haven't even gone over quality of life changes.
First, UI. Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon?
They have their
They're
own
finally
convention.
here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use every single day. The main interface, the trade house, the inventory,
God, the map looks
NetherRealm,
so
and
good.
the skill system. Everything looks cleaner, sharper, and more modern. We've even refined every gear icon, so when a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Corino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the
That new
impact.
one looks great.
The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, packed spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, what you're seeing this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally season by season. So, after launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation, and we're going to keep building upon it until we deliver the best visual experience possible. Now, on the technical side, we've also been hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls. No more invisible geometry. Just move fluid movement, so you can focus on fighting monsters, not the terrain. Now, we're not just refining physics and the game engine, we're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines.
No, they update this shit all week, dude. It's wild.
Leading the charge is Cat-Eye Erica and her new Vendetta Sting trait. Between maps, she may share stories like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands tremble.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and she'll respond, sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes sharing your frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming sessions.
What?
The Pro Build interface now clearly highlights any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing. And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season. We want TLI to feel better to play every day. We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play. Next up, our new events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amount of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon Festival includes a series of events, ranging from check-in to objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked. A legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection.
I can't wait, dude.
10 Battle Pack Spirit draws. The Activation Medium Motionless.
Oh, wow!
A massive stack of tax vouchers for the Trade House. And some truly exquisite back accessories.
We get a free
and
box.
Don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos. The Vorex season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a
Glad
total
you
of
joined. I
30
can't fight.
legendary battle
Well,
pack spirit
I'm,
drops.
I can't
On top
wait,
of these, you're also looking at rare season drop pack spirits, rare pack spirit upgrade emblems, exclusive weapon appearances, and more. For players looking to prove their mastery of the Netherrealm, special trophy awaits. Defeat Plane Washers on Plane 6 within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn Conquest Insignias. Collect enough insignias to exchange for General Rescale's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges, let's talk about the hardcore server. If you prefer the stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th. This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all.
That's crazy they do that.
At launch, we're going to be hosting an exclusive leaderboard event. Reach the top to earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly, she's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier mods, and gives you a chance to double your Antidote Vial rewards. Kitty Express, perfect companion for Vendetta's Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Genderbender skin.
Those are the pets. The one is a battle pet to give you more damage,
Erika
and one is
is
a
getting the
and it's a
Bleachwater
loot
skin,
pet to give you more
a
loot.
full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, a weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta's Sting trait. Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride. Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid ties of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chain Lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally, why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light.
They just gave mechanics skins. You can now skin your mechanics.
From the all-new Vorex mechanic, Erika's new trait, to grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and our brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorex is right around the corner, coming January 15, and the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Yeah, that looks fantastic. That's Eric. That's the new. This is the new stuff, right? Yeah, this looks fantastic. Patch notes are now live.
Welcome back everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Vorex season preview.
They're playing it
I'm
again?
Andre, your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done.
Hold on, wait. Well, actually, let him
The
play.
hero. Many overhauled damage systems.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. Look at that. The stupid kitty gives you fucking attack speed, crit, and damage. That's crazy. Added base affix and Sweet Dream affix grants hasten. To give people their Twitch drops? Yeah, that's pretty cool. This is like, for me, this is just like hard to grasp all this shit. It's still a week away. It's Thursday. It's Thursday of next week. Yeah. Thursday of next week. It's out of control. Out of control. Like, I can't believe how much they're adding just from, like, I have not seen a single, like, I mean, these were removed, right? But, like, I haven't seen any nerfs yet. I'm back. You missed it. You missed the Torchlight reveal. It's insane. How the TLI notes? It looks insane. Get your free legendary battle pack and autocasting pre-register now. Wait, what are we getting? New player exclusive rewards. Oh, I see how they do it. They put little arrows on what it changes to. Oh, mind control got nerfed. It went from 9 meters to 6 meters and no longer affected by skill area bonuses. That's fine. There's so much. I don't remember which Rosa I was playing. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a problem either. I think it's going to be fine. I don't remember which one this is. It is Lightbringer Rosa. No.
Strictly speaking, I'm an apprentice knight.
It's this
But
one, right?
I became
Rosa
one of
1?
the
Is this
Amberite
Rosa 1 or
before-
is this Rosa
Strictly
1?
speaking, I'm an apprentice knight. But I became one of the Amberized before I could be promoted to an official knight. Strictly speaking, I'm an apprentice
Rosa
knight.
2 is Lightbringer? Which one is this? Oh, it's High Court. Okay, so I did play Rosa 1. Now it's 2 stacks, which is fine. When channeling captures the element, all channeling stacks are lost and Dominion is cast again, applying no guard to all. When channeling captures the element, all is cast again, applying no or less than 8 seconds. Subscription only visual on change. Oracle Thea? Ground Shaker is level 7 now, which is pretty cool. Gemma's got a big one. New Destinies. If there are 2 more Kismets on the pack page, 3% to max Ellie res. Whoa. Whoa, they made it so that you could fix your you could make your belts easier. Greatly reduce the amount of aromatic materials required for Source Gale and Frozen Locust. I still have a pet to picks for my bot. Yeah, dude, I have no idea what the fuck to do. Whoa! Deep Space got, wait, Outlaw just got, wait, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. All security units grant an additional plus 30% drop quantity. In NetherRealm stages, when bonus supply from the carjack is triggered, there's a 20% chance to trigger it 2 times. Monsters receive an additional minus 75% damage. Wait, they made carjack even better? We want the core drop appeal of this gameplay to be its unique drop, so we've increased the drop quantity of tower mods and bounty gameplay while reducing the drop quantity of other items. Think Overrealm's gonna be the way? The question is, what the fuck do you play? I have no idea what I'm gonna play. Well, you have the Dark Surge pet, right? You do Dream Pirates day 1 regardless? Yeah. Vendetta's thing is so good. It looks really good. I worry though about like everybody playing her and like it being hard to get gear and her sucking, right? Because like didn't Bing come out and he was like giga squishy? Also, Vendetta's thing says it can only be triggered once every 3 seconds. For every 5-4-3 critical strike, Vendetta has a 1% chance to trigger 1 melee skill. How do you get Endless Vendetta? Am I missing something here?
I still remember that fire. All those
Swift
burned
Stalk,
corpses
second box.
and ashes that are darker than the night.
Continuously cast Vendetta on random enemies in 12-meter range. Start with an additional minus 30% attack speed and gain up to 5% attack speed each from cast up to 30 repetitions. Cooldown 10 seconds. You have no idea what to play? I mean, that's what the next couple of days are for.
Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
This looks just wild. I can't believe they added brands. The problem is I want to try the new Erica, but I'm really worried that it's going to be like really rough to get rolling, right? Like I just want to get into deep space as fast as possible. And the big problem is that I don't know if Rosa 1 is good enough for fucking deep space bang bus bullshit. Because that was the thing that Baneful was saying. That Rosa 1 wasn't really good for the bang bus. Also, this starting at 9 o'clock at night fucking sucks.
It's my duty to cleanse all evil and impurities.
Tired. The late start's not great. I mean, it just means you get up Saturday morning early, right? You're in maps by midnight? Yeah. I think I'm gonna starting Sunday. I think what I'm gonna do Sunday, because I don't think there's time now. I think starting Sunday, I'm just gonna I think I'm gonna load up Rosa and just try to fucking Rosa 1 my way through shit and see what happens. And just try to play like a really tanky Rosa 1. Why Rosa? Because it gets the easiest way to get into deep space. Top 25 would be dope. It's just about defenses. Because if the overwhelm is really good, right? You just overwhelm farm in deep space and make a ton of money and then re-roll. Or you could play Rosa 1 armor stacker and then just transfer all the gear back to Carino and make Carino armor stacker and it'd be the same thing. Rosa also has free ailment immunity too, if I remember correctly. There's a way to give her free ailment immunity with like a war cry. What do I need? You just need the materials so that you can fight the boss and then we can like log in and try to kill it for you. I could more than likely try to do it for you tonight. I just have to remember the mechanics. Should be fine. Can you fire a box for multiple? It's a one-time box. It's a one-time box. With the bosses pending, but not done the regional guys. You have to kill the guys. When you kill the guys, you get these things. And then when you have 4 of these, you can go into the fight. Cool. Yes, sir. All right, chat. This is what's going to happen. I got to go get Dean from school very soon. I got to get ready to take care of a few things. When we come back, we are going to start doing Torchlight prep. That's the plan. So probably not tonight. There's a chance of a stream tomorrow, but there'll definitely be a stream on Sunday. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we prep Torchlight. Thursday, we fucking season start. Then we go from there. That's the plan. Not like I couldn't last season. Later, dude. Chat, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for awesome. Thank you for the bits, love, tips, and subs. Sorry I have to end a little early today. I know Fridays are usually a late day, but this is my weekend with Dean. And as much as I love you guys, I love my kid more. But I will be back, and we will get ready to fucking blast, baby. See you all soon. So long, farewell, say goodbye.
I still remember that fire.